rise from the claiming ranks with a hard-fought victory in the $35,000 Labatt's Blue Pace at Western Fair Raceway on June 6th. John Brooks guided the winner to a 1:55.4 track record mile for trainer Rick Fife and owner Miller Farms.
Getting the field there in 57 1/5. Pacing second, Rectory. Here on the outside, Umbro Cruiser third. EJ Bullet Thrill fourth. High Class Minbar fifth. Pacing sixth. Crimson on the outside, Rare Review is trailing, marching on to the 3/4, and Twin Beat Playboy opens up a length and a half. Rectory is second. Umbro Cruiser between horses. Rare Review 3 wide fourth. EJ Bullet fifth. 3/4, 1:26 1/5. They go over the record with an eighth to go, and Wally goes to work on Twin Bee Playboy, but here comes a Cinderella horse. Rectory now on the outside second. Pacing third is EJ Bullet. They're deep in the lead. They slug it out. Twin Bee Playboy, but coming on the outside, Rectory, 1:55.4.
Rectory climaxed his rise from the claiming ranks with a hard-fought victory in the $35,000 Labatt's Blue Pace at Western Fair Raceway on June 6th. John Brooks guided the winner to a 1:55.4 track record mile for trainer Rick Fife and owner Miller Farms.
Getting the field there in 57 1/5. Pacing second, Rectory. Here on the outside, Umbro Cruiser third. EJ Bullet Thrill fourth. High Class Minbar fifth. Pacing sixth. Crimson
Rectory climaxed his rise from the claiming ranks with a hard-fought victory in the $35,000 Labatt's Blue Pace at Western Fair Raceway on June 6th. John Brooks guided the winner to a 1:55.4 track record mile for trainer Rick Fife and owner Miller Farms.
Getting the field there in 57 1/5. Pacing second, Rectory. Here on the outside.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Your caller, Shannon Churgadoa, with you. Weather conditions, a beautiful sunny day here. 15 Celsius being 59 Fahrenheit. There's a breeze out of the northwest, but not a strong one. Fast and dry conditions. The water truck has been out this afternoon in London. It's that nice. It's a beauty of an evening for a horse race. Program changes for tonight's 11 race card coming up. Stand by. Race number 1. Starting up a very popular pick 5 pool. At a scratch of 7, top dealer, the 9 will not be moving in. Again, a scratch sick of 7, top dealer in the opener. Number 9 will not be starting. Remove 7 and 9 from race 1. Second race, trotting event, preferred trotters. For the second race, number 4, Mercutio, is going to switch from flip-flop to steel shoes up front. Again, the shoeing change for Mercutio at a post 4 in the second race, flip-flops to steel shoes up front in that opening leg of an early pick 4. Third race, Pacers, number 5, Big Honor, switching from steel to aluminum shoes up front. Over into race number 4 of 11. Got some lines for some horses here. Odds on Kickoff was racing here on April 18th. From post 6, got nosed out in 158 flat. Lornhouse was driving. Also on April 18th, Toretto was in to go. Same race, post 5, was finishing 4th. Not a whole lot of space in the late going there for Toretto. Needing some room, was 4th in 58 and 2. Scott Ray was driving. And also in that race was the 4 Senior Advisor, who was winning by a nose. 158 flat. Darrell Thiessen was on board. In that 4th race, number 5, Dakota Senna, is going to switch to blinkers. Put the blinkers on 5, Dakota Senna, in the 4th. It's a great-looking claiming event on the pace, though there is a late scratch now of number 8, So Strange. Scratching sick from the 4th race, the 8, So Strange. The 9 will not be moving in, so remove 8 and 9 from the 4th race. Race number 5, number 3, Better Bell. Blinkers to a blind bridle. Blind bridle goes on 3 in race 5, the non-jackpot high 5 play. Race 6 is clear. Race 7, trotting event, starting up our late pick 5. The late pick 5 covering our final 5 races on the program. Number 3, Cellular, who's been kind of sharp in recent starts. Cellular adding a Murphy blind to the right side. Staying on the trot for race number 8, number 7, Shoulda Known Better. Make the driver Lornhouse. Lauren House now listed on 7. Should have known better. Race 8 to begin the late pick 4. 9th race, Trotters. Clear. No changes. And then back on the pace for our final 2 tonight. 10th race, pacing event. Scratch the 6, Watching Sunset. A judge's scratch for 6 in race 10. 11th and final, preferred pacing event. Great looking field of 8 for the preferred pace on the end of tonight's card. The non-jackpot high 5. Number 4, P.L. Oliver. Make that driver Daryl Thiessen. Daryl Thiessen now teaming. Number 4, P.L. Oliver. Race 11 preferred finale. We have got you up to speed thus far then. Great looking card, rock solid from start to finish. Preferred events on the trot and on the pace. Highlight the card, Trotters, and the preferred for race number 2. Preferred pacers on the end, the high 5 finale. Short break now. We'll come back. We'll set up the early pick 5 with ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come for a Tuesday in London. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the show. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. In behind me, a beautiful, warm, sunny evening here in the Forest City of Ontario. Fast and dry conditions. It was so nice out this afternoon. I took a lap around the track, took some photos. You can find those photos on the Raceway's Facebook page, as well as my Instagram account. Twitter might even have a few. So again, just a beauty of an evening for a horse race here at the Raceway. We've got 11 races carded, as mentioned, preferred events on the trot. Race 2, preferred pacing event. Race 11 on this evening's card. Race number 1, starting up the popular Pick 5 play. We'll get to some ticket ideas. Before that, though, birthday wishes here. A friend of the show, Jason Sherman, was passing along some info for Freddie Gentile of London, celebrating his 82nd birthday with us on track this evening. He's actually racing one in the opener. He's the owner-trainer of number 4, Redneck Renegade. So wouldn't that be something to hit the winner's circle on his 82nd birthday? Freddie Gentile racing number 4, Redneck Renegade in the opener. From all your family and friends here at the Raceway, Freddie Gentile, happy birthday. Enjoy your 82nd with us tonight, and good luck with the Redneck Renegade in the opener. Let's go to some Pick 5 ticket ideas then, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Here we go. Gone deep in some spots and also singled up in a couple of races. Kind of a tough sequence. So we had to go deep in places and had to find a single or two. So here we go. Going to go 5 deep in this race 1 event. Wide open here. These are younger horses with some inexperience. There is a couple of winners here. Number 6 Sees the Day had the big upset at 36-1 for Mackenzie in the latest. Buzz Lightyear was also a winner as a favorite 2-back. Toddeborth listed on the 2. And then the rest are maidens. First-time starter in a post 5, Jake's Panther, appears to be the choice for Daryl Thiessen in here. So 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8 for me to start things up on the early Pick 5. Staying 5 deep with those preferred trotters in race number 2, Leading Resolve, The Great Reset, Mercutio with the shoeing change, Treasured Tea is sharp. April Duford had the upset win in last week's preferred. Toddeborth staying on for the outside post there. We single up Silver Walls, who came back very sharp to win his season debut. Big back half, 57-4 for that one. 5 deep in the 4th. Great-looking claiming event on the pace. And then we have another single in the final leg. Number 5, Sincerely for Tyler Borth. Love Tyler's lineup this evening. Another early pick 5 ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. This one for Melissa Keith. Let's bring up Melissa's early pick 5. She's 3 deep in a few spots. 2, 4, and 6 starting things up. Top class trotters in the second. She'll try the 4 Mercutio and the 5 Treasure Tea. Third race, middle leg. She's on the 3, some might say, as well as 4 Silver Walls. Back to 3 deep in the fourth. And in race number 5, on the end of it, she'll try the 2 Splash of Lemon and 5 Sincerely. Couple of ticket ideas right there, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort for the early pick 5 that's starting up here. Fabulous card, rock solid start to finish here. Best of luck to all racing and playing along this evening. Horses for the opener, getting set to post parade. Stand by. Here we go. They're on post parade for race number 1 of 11. Some inexperience involved here. Race 1 for the Pacers. You're looking at 2 Buzz Lightyear first. Going out for William Ham and Tom Ham, with Tom doing the training. Tollerworth listed on this 9-5 shot Buzz Lightyear. Jay Harris on board number 3 Fire Control, racing for Oliver Del Maple Holdings Limited. Katie Graham conditions. Number 4, here's Redneck Renegade, racing for owner, trainer Freddie Gentile of London. Travis Henry on board. Number 5, a first-time starter. Colt son of Panther Hanover here. Number 5, it's Jake's Panther for owner, breeder Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett trains. Daryl Thiessen gets the call. Outside chance for number 6 sees the day. The big upset last time out for owners, breeders, Steve and Marilyn Gallard. Stephen trains. Paul McKenzie stays aboard. 7 a scratch, the trailing spot for 8 All-Star Commander. Owned by Steve Watson along with All-Star Farms, with Steve training. Garrett Rooney driving this 8 All-Star Commander at 14-1. And last on the parade's the one I Do Her All. I Do Her All is the Colt son of Believe in Bruiser for Courtney Bishop. Cameron McQueen training Austin Sorey with the catch driving assignment. Reduced field of 7 on the pace to begin this evening's early pick 5 play. We're going to stay with a score down. This is a sharp-looking Buzz Lightyear. Tyler Borth letting this one roll pretty good on a score down. And cornering well. There you see it, Buzz Lightyear. From that score down, I think we can all assume there's going to be some early gate speed from that Colt son of Sunfire Blue Chip. A 2-1 co-favorite right now, likely to drop in price following that score down. That was very sharp. Got the victory lane from off the pace in the career debut. Gets a great shot for his second career win inside post, and a wonderful score down, 2-1 for number 2 Buzz Lightyear and Borth. Just being informed right now, folks, there is a late scratch here in the opener. A late vet scratch lame for number 3 Fire Control. This just in. Late vet scratch lame in the opener, number 3 Fire Control just came out. You'll see that one being removed from the wagering menu here. Getting a look at a price player, number 8 All-Star Commander from the trailing spot. Second best 59 and 4 mile of Flamborough. 2 back. Garrett Rooney going on board here for the co-owner trainer Steve Watson. Stallion son of Shadow Play here, a 4-year-old maiden pacer, leaving from the trailing spot at a price. Give him a look, give him a shot at 10-1. Number 8 All-Star Commander here, and again the late scratch of number 3 Fire Control here in race number 1 of 11. There's your 2-minute warning. 2-minute countdown clock is rolling here on race number 1. So we get a look at number 6, Seize the Day. Second choice, co-second choice now at 2-1. With the 4, Redneck Renegade. Behind the 2, Buzz Lightyear, who's now a favorite at 7-5. Now, Seize the Day left sharp enough from an outside post in the season debut and got that big upset win at 36-1. The maiden score, 2-0-1-4. Tries to go 2 for 2 this evening with Paul McKenzie staying on board just over a minute. Seconds ticking down. We're inside of a minute now, less than a minute for wagers here on the Pick 5 play. The starting car rolling into position. Last call. Gates moving. Again, the Pick 5 play getting set to start up here. Your last call for wagers right now. So in behind, I Do Her All, Buzz Lightyear, Redneck Renegade, Jake's Panther, Seize the Day, the back tier spot for All-Star Commander. Reduced field of 6 here for a Tuesday evening opener. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing from the center, Redneck Renegade off the car first here for Travis Henry. Up on the outside, looks like a big 2-hole ride for Seize the Day, who's sliding in there for McKenzie. Then away in third, I Do Her All, already right lining from fourth. Buzz Lightyear, lighting it up here in the early going, the even money favorite, gunning for the top here as they roll quickly to an opening quarter mile. Buzz Lightyear touching down on the lead, 28-4. Open this one up. Redneck Renegade now in second. A parking ticket for the first-time starter, Jake's Panther, who's out there in third. Fourth and on the in for Seize the Day. With them in fifth, I Do Her All. Gapping slightly in the sixth spot was All-Star Commander. Halftime leader's going to be the Colt son of Sunfire Blue Chip. This is Buzz Lightyear showing the way with a lap to go now. Out there in second, Jake's Panther pressing on. Redneck Renegade still up there in the top three. Wide side and fourth, I Do Her All got Steppy going into the 5/8 stern saving ground. Seize the Day, and maybe soon to be fifth, All-Star Commander. They're straightening up for the backside run. Second and final time following a half of 58-4. Buzz Lightyear still leading. Jake's Panther at a big number. Jake's Panther, first-time starter, the choice for Daryl Thiessen. And he's now leading here at 16-1. Jake's Panther, a clear leader, on to take second. Here comes Seize the Day. Buzz Lightyear might be calling it a day. He's inside third. Redneck Renegade still up there in the top four. They make the swing. Jake's Panther trying to see a big trip through. Seize the Day now coming to him. Jake's Panther, Seize the Day, wide side, Redneck Renegade, Jake's Panther on top. 157-2. First career start. Parked almost every step. Wow. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review the action of number 5, Jake's Panther, through the stretch. Hold all tickets. Unofficial winner, Jake's Panther, the subject of a judge's inquiry for action through the stretch. Hold all tickets. Did a lap around the track this afternoon. It looked great. And now we know it's lightning fast. That was a first-time starter, parked almost every step. Unofficial winner here in 157-2. That was Jake's Panther, though he is now a subject for a judge's inquiry for action through the stretch. Hold all tickets. They're going to bring him back, Jake's Panther, 3-year-old colt son of Panther Hanover at a blue Gene Jabba by Santana Blue Chip. Owned and bred by Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett conditions. Daryl Thiessen had a choice in there. Chose the 5, Jake's Panther, in his career debut. And again, he's the subject of a judge's inquiry for action through the stretch. Holding all tickets till the result becomes official. Trip tonight, 157-2 for the unofficial winner, Jake's Panther. Getting set to queue up some footage here that is under review. They're looking at the stretch drive by 5, Jake's Panther, getting set to send out some footage here that is under review. Result of the judge's inquiry, folks. Number 5, Jake's Panther, was inside one pylon through the stretch, did not gain an unfair advantage. So it appears 5, 6, 4, and 2 will look to stand here. Again, race number 1, result of the judge's inquiry, number 5, Jake's Panther, was inside one pylon through the stretch, however, did not gain any advantage. It appears 5, 6, 4, and 2 will look to stand. Jake's Panther, part of the Racing Bits of Info on the Raceway website. For a Tuesday evening in London, he's an upset winner at 16-1. Starting the pick 5 play. On their way, Amy. Race number 1 has gone official, 34.90 on Jake's Panther, the first-time starter. Big trip. I mean, he's parked almost every step and breaks his mate in 157.2 at first asking. 34.90 the win price. Exactor worth $291.40. Dollar try, $219.55. The super for $1, $337.90. 20 center worth $67.58. Race 2 up next. We're about 5 minutes away from a top-class trotting event. It's preferred trotters, up and coming, exactor try, super. It is the early pick 4 beginning in about 5 minutes. We'll get some ticket ideas up here for you shortly. Race number 1, the rundown, I Do Her All, was finishing 6th. Buzz Lightyear 4th. The 3 was scratched. A Redneck Renegade 3rd. Jake's Panther, the upset winner. What a brilliant splash into his racing career. Sees the day. The favorite finishes 2nd. The 7 was scratched. All-Star Commander was 5th. From the top, a 6, 4, scratch, 3, 1, 2, scratch, with a 5 on the bottom. 157.2. Big time speed to break the maiden. Jake's Panther, good to go at first asking. Going to direct your attention now to the winner's circle on the infield. Last night, right here in London, Austin Sorey, $10 million in career driver earnings. Manager of equine programming, Amy O'Toole, on hand to present. Austin's with his sister Grace, their friend Carson Wilkie up from Prince Edward Island. Rachel, actually it's Melissa Rennie out there as well. Right on. Austin Sorey, congratulations from all of us here. $10 million in driver earnings. It happened right here last evening in London. All right, getting set to queue up some Pick 4 ticket ideas. Hey, we've got you live. If you played along with the broadcast ticket for the Pick 5 on my end, we were using Jake's Panther at 16-1. Start at the Pick 5 play. So here we go. We're going to stay deep. Race number 2 to begin the early Pick 4. These are going to be top-class trotters in race number 2. We're using Leading Resolve, The Great Reset, Mercutio, Treasure T, April Duford. Field of 6, maybe the all button was the way to go here. Third race, we're going to single up the 4 Silver Walls, who was so good in his season debut. Sharp winner from off the pace, paced his own back half, 57-4 there to win in 59-2. Second career win as he aims towards a London Classic Sales Series through the month of May here at the Raceway. Back to going 5 deep in the 4th race. The Lone Ranger, Odds On Kickoff, Toretto, Senior Advisor, Dakota Center. We're using them all. And on the end of it, race 5, we'll try the 5 Sincerely, as well as the 8, Lou the Looker. Like that for me on the early Pick 4 play. A ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. Melissa Keith, setting along her best go on this early Pick 4. She's 4 deep. Starting things up with the top class preferred trotters. She's on the Great Reset, Mercutio, Treasure T, and April Duford. Third race. Race number 3. On the pace for it. She'll try 3, some might say, in the 4 Silver Walls. 3 deep in the 4th race. Race number 4, fine-looking field of $8,000 claimings on the pace. She's going to try the 1, the Lone Ranger, 4, Senior Advisor, and 5, Dakota Seta. Rounding things out on the pick 4 play in race 5 with 2, Splash of Lemon, and 5, Sincerely. There you have it. Ticket ID is brought to you by Abode Home Comfort for the early pick 4. Starting up here, race number 2 of 11. We'll have the top class preferred trotters on post parade shortly. Here come your top class trotters for race number 2. It's the preferred for a purse of $12,000. You're looking at 1, Leading Resolve. Angie and Alfie Carroll share the ownership with Angie Training. Alfie drives. Post 2, it'll be I'm Above Average. It's Gord Mason along with Scott Mason sharing ownership. Derek Anderson trains. Daryl Thiessen will try to come right back. Lauren House and Chantel Rice. They share the ownership on 3. The Great Reset. Lauren trains and drives. Number 4, Mercutio. It's Scott Young with us tonight, driving for owner-trainer Shane Arsenault. It's the second start back off the layoff for the 4, Mercutio. Number 5, Treasured Tea will try to double up for Francis Guillemette, along with Stefan Jeffroy. Francis trains. Samuel Filion listed. And the outside chance for 6, April Duford. The lone mare in the field tries to repeat for a preferred win. Owned and bred by Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford training. Tyler Borth in the sulky. 6 preferred trotters going postward for the Exactor Tri Super opening leg of an early pick 4. Good luck. So number 3, the Great Reset, Chestnut Son of Resolve. He's our track record holder. from May of last year. There's been no horse trot a quicker mile over London in the history of the track than the Great Reset. 3-1 currently. Owned and bred by Chantal Wright, sharing ownership with the trainer-driver Lauren House. Gets a great shot in this one. The parking ticket last time out took his chances away, but runner-up finishes in the starts prior to that in preferred action. Little over a minute, getting a look here at the 5 Treasured Tea gate to wire winner in the latest. The start before that, second by a neck, moving back up with preferred foes here. 3-1 currently. Filion on board for Guillemette. Just over 1 minute left to get in on the early pick 4. Race 2, London, gates moving. The preferred trotters picked up speed, and they are off. Treasured Tea had the best gate leave off stride, was the 2. I'm above average. I'm above average, going to be distanced off of the field following the gate break. The Great Reset was leading now. The Great Reset, our track record holder, coming back to be on top here for House, and he is stepping out tonight at 4-1. Right there in second, Treasured Tea. Trotting third, Mercutio. Then in fourth, the lone mare, April Duford, comes ahead of Leading Resolve, and again distanced following the gate break. I'm above average. 27-4 your bullet for a trotter over the Forest City Oval. This is the Great Reset. Large and in charge here for House in the early going. Treasured Tea for the pocket ride. Mercutio, he's thinking about it third. April Duford content to ride the Podons in fourth. Fifth best and with them is Leading Resolve. Still distanced here. I'm above average. 58 and 1/2 miler for the Great Reset. Bending, though not breaking through this 5/8 turn. The Great Reset on top. Treasured Tea continuing second. Mercutio, he was thinking about it. Now he's gonna go for it. Mercutio unleashed by Young as they stride on down the backside. Final time, Mercutio is up against the Great Reset, and he went by at 3/4 in 128 flat. Mercutio, second start back off the layoff, and now he's a clear leader with pylon position. The Great Reset continuing second. Treasure Tea fighting on for the show dough against April Duford into the stretch. Mercutio on the lead here. Odds on at 4-5 and trotting away from them. Mercutio, Young on board for Arsenal, takes the preferred. The Great Reset second, then Treasure Tea. April Duford, Leading Resolve. I'm above average. 156 and 3. Number 4, Mercutio, certainly showing up this evening. Again, the second start back off the layoff, just jogs here. Wins over the Great Reset, Treasure Tea, and April Duford. 4, 3, 5, and 6, your top 4 unofficial. Returning to victory lane, number 4, Mercutio, a 6-year-old bay stallion by bar hopping from the Cadabra mare, Frisky Magic. Bred by Steve Organ of Ontario, owned and trained by Shane Arsenault. Scott Young, the answer, with us tonight, winning the top class preferred event for trotters in a sparkling 156 and 3. Likely could have went quicker. It was that easy for Mercutio. Mercutio, 15th career win, number 2 on the season. Again, a 156 and 3 winner. The answer on board for Shane Arsenault. Congratulations. Second race official, Mercutio, $3.60 on the nose. That exactor came back at $12.70. Dollar try, $16.40. Super for a buck, $23.80. How about the double? Ooh, Jake's Panther onto Mercutio, the favorite, returning $198.20. On the pace for race number 3 of 11, the 5 Big Honor, the shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front. Field of 7 all on gate for the third exactor try, Super, a pick 3 play in about 11 minutes. Race 2, the rundown for the top class trotters. Leading Resolve was 5th. I'm Above Average 6th. The Great Reset was 2nd. Mercutio, race winner, did it easy in 156 and 3. Treasure T was 3rd. April Duford 4th. From the top of 5, 6, 2, 1, 3, and 4. 8 minutes away from the 3rd as we go back on the pace for an exactor try. Super and pick 3. So there's the one and only change for the upcoming 3rd. A big honor, the 5-horse switching from steel to aluminum shoes up front right now, holding at 5-1 as 6-5 action goes to the 4 Silver Walls, trying to double up over London. All right, we're getting set to queue up a video here. We're going to go back in time for some memory lane action over London. Our signature event has been going for a while, now named the Camluck Classic, featured on the final Friday in May. But as a lead up, we're going to bring back some big miles, some big trips over the years in our signature racing event. It's been known as the Molson Pace, the Labatt's Blue, and many other names, but now it goes as the Camluck Classic. Again, we're going to go back to the 80s for this one.
Climaxed his rise from the claiming ranks with a hard-fought victory in the $35,000 Labatt's Blue Pace at Western Fair Raceway on June 6th. John Brooks guided the winner to a 155-4 track record mile for trainer Rick Fife and owner Miller Farms.
Getting the field there in 57 and 1/5. Pacing second, Rectory. Here on the outside, Umbro Cruiser third. EJ Bullet Thrill fourth. High Class Binbar fifth. Pacing sixth. Crimson on the outside, Rare Review is trailing, marching on to the 3/4, and Twinbee Playboy opens up a length and a half. Rectory is second. Umbro Cruiser between horses. Rare Review 3 wide fourth. EJ Bullet fifth. 3/4, 126 and 1/5. They go over the record with an 1/8 to go, and Wally goes to work on Twinbee Playboy, but here comes the Cinderella horse. Rectory now on the outside second. Pacing third is EJ Bullet. They're deep in the lane. They slug it out. Twinbee Playboy, but coming on the outside, Rectory, 155 and 4.
So there you have it, folks. Rectory was a big winner there in the 80s. Vance Cameron on the race call. A countdown to the 2025 edition of our signature event, now known as the Camluck Classic, Friday, May 30th. We're now 38 days away from our Camluck Classic night event, the Camluck Classic race presented by Sealster Farms. Big win by Rectory back in the day. That was a huge mile, a 155 and 4 track record in the 1988 Labatt's Blue Pace. There's a live money update from the Pick 5 pool. So the upset winner, race 1, Jake's Panther, he was scoring at 16-1. And then you got a race favorite, race 2 in Mercutio, and there's still only $318 in play. $24,000 plus. Pick 5 pool. Pick 4 began in race number 2. Mercutio was mentioned, the favorite. Starting things up in the Pick 4 play, $11,000 plus in the pool. Little less than half in play, $4,552 still live on the Pick 4. But the Pick 5, best of luck if you're still live and in play. We've got you going into race number 3, where we've singled up Silver Walls on the broadcast ticket idea. Number 4, Silver Walls, was very sharp in his 2025 debut win. A strong play to come right back in here for trainer Dennis Morrissey. Owner Dale Hunter of London with Garrett Rooney staying on the 4. Silver Walls coming up. race 3, Pacers on their way here for a post parade. 11-1 Limbo Dancer. Racing for Craig Wood, trainers Maddie Henry, husband Travis Henry in the sulky. Post 2 for Not a Bad Guy, Dan Clements. For Joyce Empey along with Jason Libby. Jason trains. And then 3, some might say, Daryl Thiessen, teaming for Nicole Loeffler. Kevin Stevens, Robert Reed trains. Number 4, it'll be Silver Walls, owned by London's Dale Hunter. Trained by Dennis Morrissey, Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Graham Burgess, the owner-trainer of 5, Big Honor, Lorne House Up. Number 6, my little friend, Austin Suri. For owner Shen Guo, trainers Natalie Elliott. And the outside chance for 7, Harbor Light Jimmy, Damian McClellan. Driving for Ralph Jardine, Kyle Boston's Kyle trains. 7 Pacers then for this exactor try, super, and pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. So number 4, Silver Walls, a handsome gray cold sun, a better than cheddar. From the Red River Hanover Dam, Red Walls, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale right here. He's the cover boy. This season, 2025 catalog, I believe, is going to have Silver Walls as the cover boy. Again, owned by Dale Hunter of London, bred by Winback Farm. He was rock solid in his season debut, scoring by some 5 lengths. Garrett Rooney had him shut down midway through the stretch. Still a winner by 5 with a back half and 57-4. He'll look to go 2 for 2 over London as he aims towards a run at the London Classic Sales Series coming up during the month of May. Number 1, Limbo Dancer, worth a look here with a rail advantage. Not a whole lot of early gate speed, but might be able to leave enough to keep himself warm here at 6-1. Travis Henry on board, Maddie Henry conditions. The son of McWicked, 6-1 currently with a rail advantage for the 1 Limbo Dancer. Less than 2 minutes. Daryl Thiessen already in the winner's circle tonight with the upset race 1. Jake's Panther went a monster trip in his career debut, parking almost every step to win in 157-2. Here's Daryl on board, number 3, some might say, 4-year-old son of Art Speak. Winless in 2025, though he was a 3-time winner last season, with a season's mark over Hanover's Hatboller in 2-1-4, some might say. Could be worth a look here. He's been knocking on the door in recent starts here in London and over at Flamborough Downs. Some might say worth a look here at a price 10-1. Just about a minute left. Race 3, London gates moving now. 3-5 status for the favorite number 4 Silver Walls. First one in the wings, if it means anything to you, number 3, Some Might Say. Again, kind of knocking on the door. Recent starts, though still winless in 2025. Going on to the upper turn. Field of 7 here with Limbo Dancer. Then Not a Bad Guy, Some Might Say, Silver Walls, Big Honor, My Little Friend. Harbor Light Jimmy for 7 across. Shout out for a friend of the show, Brianna Bratt, with us on track tonight. Happy to have you with us at the Raceway. Brianna, enjoy your night. Pacers picking up speed for race number 3 of 11. Here they come. They're off. It's a fast get for the 6, My Little Friend, and a slow get for the rail horse, Limbo Dancer, who's last. Opening turn leader, here's Austin Sorey, who crossed on over with My Little Friend, though company shows up early. That company, Silver Walls. Silver Walls at 1-9 is going to touch down on the lead and open 3 full lengths. Handsome gray colt son of Better Than Cheddar. Front ending here, 27-4 for a lively Silver Walls in the early going. Looks to tap it up slightly here. My Little Friend is traveling with them in second. And then away in third, we've got Not a Bad Guy. A gap of some 4 lengths back to Some Might Say, who's all alone traveling a fourth. Fifth best, another gap there to Big Honor. Back markers, Limbo Dancer, Harbor Light Jimmy. Halftime leader, Silver Walls. Got them strung out here. Well over 20 lengths front to back. 57 flat the halftime speed for Silver Walls, who's doing it and doing it well. He's back on top by 3 full lengths with 3/8 left to go. Silver Walls spins them onto the backside. My Little Friend gives up the deuce. Going around that was Not a Bad Guy. Not a Bad Guy moving into second. Soon to be third, Some Might Say. Here's 3/4 for Silver Walls. He got over there in 1:26-1. Tracking second, Not a Bad Guy. Battling on now for the deuce, Some Might Say. Moving on to take a fourth was Limbo Dancer, and 8 left to go now for the favorite. Silver Walls to bring him on home. Second best. Here comes Not a Bad Guy. Not a Bad Guy's got upset on his mind at 9-2. Silver Walls, he'll need the line, and he finds it in time. 2 for 2 in 2025. Silver Walls. Rooney on board for Morrissey. A winner tonight, 155-4. New life best. Silver Walls. Silver Walls, he had to work a little harder for this one. And at 1-9, he did not disappoint. Holds off, Not a Bad Guy through the stretch. Then it was Some Might Say and Limbo Dancer. 4, 2, 3, and 1. That's your top 4 unofficial. Silver Walls brings it tonight. He's our 2025 cover boy for the London Classic Yearling Sale. This is Silver Walls coming back, a 3-year-old gray colt son of Better Than Cheddar for the Red River Hanover mare Red Walls. Again, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Winback Farm. He's owned by Dale Hunter of London. Conditioned by Dennis Morrissey. Driven to win by Garrett Rooney. The colt now 2 for 2 in his 2025 season. And he's going home with a new life best mark of 155-4. As he takes aim at a London Classic Sale Series coming up through the month of May here at the Raceway. Those London Classic Sale Series finals. 4 of them. $40,000 guaranteed purse featured on Camelot Classic Night, the final Friday in May. Congratulations. Nice victory, Silver Walls. Oh, he was the heavy favorite, and he lived up to top billing. $230 for Silver Walls, exactor 6 even, dollar try, $9.20. The super for $1.15.50. 20 center for $3.10. Turn the page on to race 4, just like that. Pacers. Field of 7 now with the scratch of 8. The 9 will not be moving in. Exactor try, super, the daily double. Coming up your way in about 9 minutes. Third race rundown, Limbo Dancer 4, Not a Bad Guy. Second, some might say, was third, Silver Walls, a race winner. A Big Honor finished fifth. My Little Friend 7, Harbor Light Jimmy finishing 6. A big mile of 1:55 and 4. Silver Walls pacing to a new lifetime mark. From the top, a 4:23.15.76. 6 minutes away from our fourth race pacing event. Again, scratch the 8. 9 will not be moving in.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners. or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
The London Classic Yearling Sale, Canada's premier standardbred auction, returns this October to the Western Fair District Agriplex. The nation's leading consigners choose the London Classic, offering hundreds of yearlings by many of the sport's leading sires, all under one roof at one of North America's best venues. Recent sale graduates include Canada's Rookie Pacing Colt of the Year, Stonebridge Wizard, O'Brien Award finalist Paquette, and O'Brien Award winning double millionaire Logan Park. The London Classic Yearling Sale, where your dollar goes further and where champions are found. Find out more at londonclassic.ca.
Get on track the Pacers for race number 4. These are $8,000 claimers, led by the Lone Ranger. Tyler Borth, the call tonight for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core conditions. Number 2, it'll be odds on kickoff. Lauren House driving for Tanya Lawson. The trainer's Pat Bissett. Toretto, number 3, Jack Ray, owning and training Scott Ray in the bike. John McQueen and Stuart McQueen on the ownership line of 4. Senior advisor Cameron McQueen training Daryl Thiessen up. Then 5, Dakota Senna. Garrett Rooney pottits for owner-trainer Doug Curry. Number 6, Full Race Cam. Season debuter here for owner-trainer Mike Rogers of Windsor. Dan Clements aboard. And then outside to 7, Psychopath, a Russ Gurley owning. Derek Anderson trains with Jay Harris on board. The 8 was scratched. The 9 will not be moving in. 7 Pacers all on gate for the 4th race. Exactor Tri, Super, and Daily Double. Number 5, Dakota Senna, 6-5 favorite. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back in this one. Now, Dakota Senna shows a broken equipment prior to the start in his latest. He still managed a third best showing, clocked a mile in 58.3. The broken gear was a martingale that let go prior to the start. Dakota Senna lost his martingale prior to the start of the latest. That's the broken equipment. But we still finished up a strong third in 158.3. Was refunded on that occasion for the broken gear prior to the start. Garrett Rooney looking to go back-to-back for driving victories this evening. Big shout out to those of you attending the Trifecta Tuesday event, top of the fair. Got a nice crowd in our dining room enjoying the horse racing plus the dining experience. Likely no better deal in London than the Trifecta Tuesday dining experience. Featuring live racing, the Raceway betting voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level, plus the seniors discount always in effect. Again, we thank you for supporting the Trifecta Tuesday at top of the fair. Enjoy your evening, folks. Here's a look at number 2, odds on kickoff. He got nosed out by Senior Advisor here on April 18th. Both of them hitting the line together in 158 flat. That's a missing line for both the 2 and 4. Senior Advisor, noses apart, finishing first and second, 158 flat on April 18th. Toretto was also in that race, finishing fourth, just 2 lengths behind, so he clocked a mile in 58.2. Less than a minute for wagers here on race number 4. So there's Senior Advisor again, a winner by a nose here on April 18th. Daryl Thiessen was driving, a winner by a nose in 58 flat. He's 9-2 currently. Seconds ticking down. Your final call to get in on race number 4, the Exactor Tri, Super, and Daily Double. Starting gates rolling then for the fourth race. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. The Lone Rangers on the rail. Then odds on kickoff. Toretto, Senior Advisor, Dakota Senna. Full race scam. Psychopath makes it 7 pacers. All on gate. The favorite all along has been number 5, Dakota Senna. And he's holding at even money. Gonna send this one out for the good folks joining us at the top of the fair this evening for Trifecta Tuesday. Enjoy your night. Fourth race pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. House wants to cut another one. This one, odds on kickoff, sailing to the top. The Lone Ranger is traveling second for the outside gate, leaving sharply, looking for a room at the end, though not finding it. Psychopath being left out there. Protecting the inside lane was Toretto. Next in line to be fifth was Senior Advisor. Next to last at 2-1 Dakota Senna, the earliest trailer. That would be Full Race Cam up and by the quarter. 29 flat for the pace setter. Odds on kickoff, and now he's got a pick on the outside here in the early going, and he's going to use it to his advantage. Odds on kickoff, tapping it up here. Psychopath issued the parking ticket. The Lone Ranger up close to be third. Fourth and on the in for Toretto. Now a toe up in the fifth spot for Senior Advisor. Setting it up third over. Dakota Senna gets caught up in traffic now. Trailer on the in was Full Race Cam. The half was just a minute flat. Nice breather for this leader. 31 flat. Odds on kickoff. They'll have to catch him. The Lone Ranger holding down the pocket. Inside traveling third. Toretto out there in fourth now, spinning his wheels. Psychopath saving ground's going to be Full Race Cam. Then big time traffic trouble for both Senior Advisor and Dakota Senna. Up and by 3/4. 129 and 1. Pocket pulling was the Lone Ranger. He's up against it now. With odds on kickoff, Toretto spies up the front two from third. Fourth and on the in for Full Race Cam. It's an eighth of a mile left to go for odds on kickoff and House. Coming on through to be second, Toretto. Toretto's got some late pace. And he's got some interest. Can he catch odds on kickoff? Odds on kickoff! Holds on for House. Toretto was a strong second. The Lone Ranger third. 158 and 2. So we're 4 races in, and we're now 4 different winning drivers. Starting up in race 1 aboard the long shot, Daryl Thiessen with Jake's Panther. Then we saw Scott Young and race favorite Mercutio take the preferred trot. Garrett Rooney scoring with Silver Walls, another favorite in the third. A co-favorite in the fourth. Odds on kickoff. Lauren House on their way back. 2, 3, 1, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Lauren House on the lead in London. Usually a pretty good bet that he'd be in the mix in the end, and he goes all the way aboard odds on kickoff here. A 5-year-old stallion son of Heston Blue Chip out of odds on Key West by Sun Beach somewhere, owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. Pat Bissett trained. Lauren House driven to win. 10th career victory. 3rd win on the season. Stops the timer in 158 and 2. Odds on kickoff goes all the way. Congratulations. It's official, $6.30 the win price for odds on kickoff. Exactor, $42.20. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $43.15 the super for a buck. 114.05 20 setter, valued at $22.81. Flip the page. On to race 5 for an early high five opportunity. Non-jackpot wagers throughout the menu here at the raceway. Again, it's a non-jackpot high five. Exactor and try up and coming. No changes in the 5th. Full field of 8. 10 minutes to think about it. Fourth race official rundown. The Lone Ranger was finishing third. Odds on kickoff. Roll gate to wire on them. Toretto, second best. Senior Advisor, fifth. Dakota Senna, fourth. Full race cam was sixth. Psychopath, seventh. The 8 would scratch. From the top, a 3-1-2. 5-4, 6-7. Scratch in the bottom. 7 minutes away from race number 5. Again, it's the non-jackpot high five coming up on a full field of 8. There are no changes. Got about 2 minutes left here. 2 minutes for wagers. We'll see them on Post Parade soon. Got some friends joining us up in the eye in the London sky, a.k.a. the Sugar Chef. We've got Bree, we've got Daisy, we've got Avery. We've got the whole crew on board for the race call of race number 5 from 11. We'll see them post parading here shortly. Stand by. So race number 5 coming up. Number 5, sincerely, could be the key play in this non-jackpot super high 5. It's a 6-5 favorite, now even money with Tyler Borth on board. Likely aims for the top in this one. Top selection for myself, Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Howard the Lock, Melissa Keith, choosing number 2, Splash of Lemon on top, where Ghislain Paquette, he goes to the 3, Better Bell. We've got high 5 selections on the monitors. Non-jackpot high 5 play next. All righty, here we go. It's the 5th race starters on Post Parade, led by the one live betting. Paul McKenzie driving for Chris Yake, along with Deborah McGrail. John Yake training again. Paul McKenzie on the 1. Number 2, Splash of Lemon. Splash of Lemon racing for Ronnie McLean, along with Jason Libby. Jason trains Dan Clements on 2. More to come. Next up, number 3. This is Better Bell with Garrett Rooney driving for Robert Pooley. Trainers John Kachin. Then the 4, Wickedly Smart. Rob Doyle and Beth Doyle sharing ownership. Rob training and driving. Here's Todd Borth up on 5. Sincerely, an even money favorite here in the early going for Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, Larry DeLellis. Troy trains. Number 6, Playful Molly. Lauren House will try to come right back aboard this long shot for owner-trainer Richard Griffiths. An outside chance for number 7, Sobel Amelia. Nasacito Racing Inc., along with Sean Dunnett, they're on the ownership line with Otis Hall training Jason Ryan aboard. And then the trailing spot for 8, Lou the Looker. Peter Coor training and driving for Don and Heather McGregor. 8 starters, no changes. Exactor, try a high 5 play. 5 Sincerely continues to be the favorite here, 6-5 currently for Tottenham, and back to even money. I can see this one looking for the lead here in the early going. Got the maiden victory, 2 back. A solid winner, 2-1 and 4. Looking to end the multi-leg wagers, looking to top this non-jackpot high 5 play. Tottenham with the 5 Sincerely, race favorite. Another one to think about. Here's a big price play for the 8 Lou the Looker, who was much better last time out when finishing second best. Lou the Looker, I figured, was going to be about 5 or 6 to 1 in here. So the best value right now, in my opinion, has got to be to the 8 Lou the Looker. I'm not worried about the trailing spot. She doesn't have a whole lot of early speed to work with anyway, but she's a pretty good grinder. Second best in the latest. Give her a look. And maybe use her in the high 5 play. Lou the Looker at 11 to 1. She looks all right. Splash of Lemon. This is a top selection for Melissa Key. 6 to 1. Dan Clements on board, as mentioned. We've got some friends on board for the race call of race number 5. Likely going to get a little help here, too, from the ladies. Avery and Daisy are on board for the race call, and yeah, they're going to help out with setting things up for this 5th race. We're nearing post time here in race number 5. It's the high 5 play.
Here's your 2-minute warning.
All right, there's Avery with your 2-minute warning. Inside of 2 minutes now for wagers on race number 5 of 11. Still time here as we get a look at number 3, Better Bell. Garrett Rooney already in the winner's circle. We had 4 races, 4 different winning drivers thus far. Just about a minute left.
This is your last call.
There's Daisy with the last call warning. Again, you still have time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gate is moving for race number 5. Thank you, ladies. Avery and Daisy. And friend of the show, Bree. She's on board. Connie, Ryan, they're all with us up in the Eye and London sky for a Tuesday evening. A lot of beauty of an evening for a horse race. We're kind of keyed up for this 5th race. Can you tell? 8 starters lining up. We've got live betting. Splash of Lemon, Better Bell, Wickedly Smart, Sincerely, Playful Molly, Sobble Amelia, trailing out Lou the Looker. Pacers are picking up speed, and here they come. They're off. Sincerely went out looking for the lead, though there's 3 towards her inside that want to race up close. It's going to be Splash of Lemon for Dan Clements, grabbing the earliest control. Live betting is away in second. Sliding into third was Better Bell. Floating on out of there to be fourth was Sincerely for fourth. has to go to the pylons now to sit along the inside. Traveling fifth, Wickedly Smart. That came ahead of Lou the Looker. Then the back markers are Sobel Amelia and Playful Molly. Opening quarter mile was 28-3. The backfield getting underway now. Wickedly Smart was pulling. That forced a hand of Sincerely to travel first up for Borth. Here at 3/8 completion, Splash of Lemon has been left alone until now. Splash of Lemon, we've got a breaker. Sincerely at 6-5, jumped it off. She went to the gallop just prior to the half mile, so the favorite going to be distanced off of the leader now following that break. Halftime leader, Splash of Lemon, a minute flat. Wickedly Smart gets left uncovered there in second, third, and in for live betting. The toe up in fourth for Lou the Looker. Bear Reed fifth for Better Bell. Sixth and wide for Playful Molly. Along the inside was Sobel Amelia. Well back trailing was Sincerely. Down the backstretch, the front seven, 4 in and 3 out. Up and by 3/4. Here it is. 129-3. Wickedly Smart. Going a big one, shoving ahead in front. A Splash of Lemon poised in third. Lou the Looker at 12-1. She just took the high road, and she's coming up big time with an 8 left to go. Wickedly Smart is on the lead, though Lou the Looker, she's coming up quickly late. Wickedly Smart and Lou the Looker. Who's got it? Who will win it? Wickedly Smart and Doyle. Lou the Looker would be second best, finishing up third. Sobel Amelia, 159-4. That worked out to be a pretty good horse race, pretty good finish between the final two. Wickedly Smart and Lou the Looker involved in a stretch duel. Price players on the end. Wickedly Smart, 11-1. Lou the Looker at 12-1, finishing 1-2. Finishing up third, number 7, Sobel Amelia at 8-1. The 6, Playful Molly's involved here at 70-1. And number 1, Live Betting, finishes off the high five. Big price players right across here for the front 5. See you, Bree. Okay, high five. Big value. 11-1 on a 12-1, 8-1, 70-1, 18-1. Also involved. Number 4, Wickedly Smart. She wanted that one. Daughter of McWicked coming back at a Badlands Jana by Badlands Hanover for the owners. Rob and Beth Doyle. This one bred by Winback Farm with Rob training and driving. This one to the maiden victory. That's right, first career win for Wickedly Smart, and she stops the clock in 159-4. Congratulations. Race number 5 going official, just awaiting prices now. Big question here, would that winning high five combination be sold? Lots of big prices involved for the high five. prices on their way. Stand by. 24.10, Wickedly Smart. Pick 3, $10.70. Dollar pick 4, $122.20. The pick 5, 20 center, $1,100, $478. Exactor, $130.50. Dollar try, $386.85. Double, $53.50. No winning combination sold in the high five. Well over $5,000 now in carryover money. Added to our high five finale. Again, no winning combination sold on that fifth race high five. That's going to have a carryover in tonight's finale, a preferred pacing event. Great looking high five finale. Again, preferred pacers in race 11, full field of 8. And now it has the high five carryover in play. $5,000 plus carryover money added to race 11's high five pool tonight. Race 6 up and coming, a standalone race 6 event, meaning no multi-leg wagers involved with race 6. Exactor, try, superfecta. 10 minutes to post time. 8 starters, no changes. Good luck. Race number 5, rundown, live betting, 5th, Splash of Lemon, 2nd, Better Bell, 6, Wickedly Smart, the race winner. Sincerely was 8, Playful Molly 4th, Sobble Amelia 3rd, Lou the Looker would be 2nd best. From the top of 5, 7, 6, 1, 8, 4, 3, and 2. No winning combination sold on that 5th race high five. That's got the carryover now in effect for race number 11, featuring preferred pacers, 8 starters in our high five finale, now featuring the carryover. 7 minutes to post time. Race 6 is next. Birthday wishes to Ruth England, who's joining us on track this evening. Happy 65th birthday, Ruth England, from all your friends and family with us on track tonight. Enjoy your evening, Ruth. So again, the big night, the biggest and best night of live racing is coming up upon us. The final Friday in May will be Camelot Classic Night, featuring some of the best pacers in North America attending the Camelot Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. You're looking at a photo of Hullabaloo, last season's winner of our signature racing event. Louis Philippois was on board for trainer Ron Burke. Hullabaloo participating in the Borgata Series at Yonkers. We've been showing those Borgata Series divisions on our Monday evening simulcast out of Yonkers, and we've been eyeing up some possibilities for the Camelot Classic, again featured on Friday, May 30th, brought to you by Sealster Farms. Post time for that Friday night event. Post time will be $5.50 again. Free admission, free parking, of course. You can watch online or in person. We'd love to have you on track. A big crowd always expected for our signature night of racing. Lots of stakes action involved, including 4 London Classic Sales Series finals with $40,000 guaranteed purses. All going to go down on Friday, May 30th here at the Raceway. North America's best will come to London for Camelot Classic Night. All right, we just saw the carryover go into effect for race number 11 this evening for the High Five finale. $5,027.50 carryover money. Estimated pool will be $25,000. Always a low 15% takeout. Anytime there's a carryover, though, that takeout goes even lower. It's a must play. If you're playing harness in North America this evening, it's the High Five carryover, race 11, featuring our top class pacing preferred. 8 starters will line up. A driver change for the 4PL Oliver. The driver was to be announced. That is Daryl Thiessen. So over in race 11, full field of 8 preferred pacers. Daryl Thiessen will be driving the 4PL Oliver. Lots of time to get your ticket ideas together for the High Five finale, again featuring the carryover now. Estimated pool at $25,000. Good luck. On parade, starters for race number 6, still on the pace for it. You're looking at one. Come on, Artie. This one for owner Breeder Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May conditions. Jay Harris stays on. Post 2 for Wall Street Bell. Austin Sorey driving for James Quinn. Watervale PEI, Mitch Tierney trains. Number 3, Prestige Sealster. Lauren House staying on for Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr. Lindsay trains. Number 4, Hazy Coast. Mike Horner trains and drives for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Then 5, State of Play, Daryl Thiessen. Another one for trainer Lindsay Kerr. Lindsay sharing ownership with Becca Masters. Cranky's Boy, the 6 hole for owner, trainer, breeder Rick Edwards. Garrett Rooney up. Outside chance for 7, Philly Watcher. Philly Watcher back on the regular rotation now for owner Susan Mix, trainers Troy Cochran, Tyler Borth. And a trailing spot for the 8, Leave It to Luther. Jason Ryan the call for owner breeder Courtney Pollard, Ryan Stewart. Conditions 8 pacers, no changes. Exactor, try a superfecta. So number 1, Come On Artie, gets a big shot here. It's class relief. It's a rail advantage to boot. Winless thus far in 2025, though he does have 3 runner-up finishes, plus a couple of show spots as well. Come On Artie, a 151-3 winner as a 3-year-old. The season's mark came in London last season. It was 157 flat. The season's mark for last season, 157 flat right here. He loves to be on or near the league. It's a rail to work with. And again, it's class relief for Come On Artie. Definitely one to consider here. Race number 6 of 11. Two-minute warning now, less than 2 minutes. Wagering time, race number 6. Leave It to Luther is going to be following out some speed here. This is another one that likes to race up close. Leave It to Luther from the trailing spot. Offering here at 9-1. The even money fave continues to be the one, Come On Artie. Again, it's 8 starters, no changes. We're now 5 races in, and now 5 different winning drivers. On this Tuesday, back to the opener, Daryl Thiessen. Then it was Scott Young, the answer, with us tonight for a victory. Garrett Rooney, Lauren House, and we just saw Rob Doyle. Wickedly Smart breaks her maiden this evening in London. Just about a minute left for wagers here on race number 6. All right, we're getting close here. The starting car getting set to roll into position. It's your last call for wagers. Even money still for the one. Come on, Artie. Come on in. Alrighty, Ashlyn and Hannah on board for race call here. Race number 6. Best of luck with that MCL, Ashlyn. She's on the mend. Big rugby player. Tough rugby player. Come on up and enjoy race number 6 at the Raceway. Here we go. Come on, Ernie on the rail, then Wall Street Belle. Prestige Seal Stir, Hazy Coast and State of Play, Cranky's Boy, Philly Watcher. Leave it to Luther in the back to your spot. Here they come. They're off. Wall Street Belle to take them on out of there. Come on, Artie. Finding himself with a 2-hole ride, leaving from the outside gate. That was Philly Watcher. Off in the back to your spot to travel fourth. Leave it to Luther. Pocket pulling. There goes the race favorite. Come on, Artie. Come on, Artie. Sailing to the top for Jay Harris. Pocketing up in second was Wall Street Belle. Philly Watcher racing up close there in third. Leave it to Luther. Looks at it from fourth. And Prestige Sealster fifth. That one coming ahead of Hazy Coast. Next to last was State of Play, the early trailer, Cranky's Boy. They get over to the quarter tonight. It's the Bullet. 27-3 speed. Come on, Artie. Showing the way with Wall Street Belle setting second. Philly Watcher continuing third. Fourth and on the in. Leave it to Luther. Here comes the gray. Hazy Coast uncovered. Moving up now to be fifth. Sixth and on the in for Prestige Sealster. Then we go back to State of Play. The trailer. Cranky's Boy. 57-1 was the halftime. And it's 3/8 left to go for Come On, Artie. Wall Street Belle continues to follow along in second there at 13-1. Philly Watcher being chased up at a third. Fourth is Leave It to Luther. Saving ground. Prestige Sealster out there in sixth. Hazy Coast. The back markers continue to be State of Play. And Cranky's Boy up and by 3/4. Hit me. 1:25-2. Come on, Ernie's going a big one. Wall Street Belle is holding down second. Philly Watcher third out there in the 4 spot. Leave it to Luther through the stretch into the mile. Come on, Ernie still there. Punching on through. Wall Street Belle coming late. It's too late though. Come on, Ernie. Holds on for victory. Wall Street Belle was second in 1:55-1. So number 1, Come On Artie, comes out on top over the 2 Wall Street Belle. The ladies, Hannah and Ashlyn, they were on the 2. Wall Street Belle, strong second there with Austin Sorey on board. Philly Watcher finishes third, then the 8, Leave It to Luther fourth. 1, 2, 7, and 8, your top 4 unofficial. So here comes Come On Artie, 5-year-old son of Art Speak from the Mach 3 Dam, Mach Affair. He's owned and bred by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Dwayne May condition, Jay Harris driven to win. Put him on top where he wanted to be. 1:55-1 winner, 15th career win is first. of 2025, and now he's off the schneid. Come on, Artie. Congratulations. Race number 6 is now official. Prices on their way. Come on, Artie. He paid $3. Exactor $23.70. Dollar try. Worth $96.20. The super for $1. 656. 65 the 20 center. 131.33. 8 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. Been notified of claiming action. That in claiming action in race 7, a single claim entered on the 1. Amigo Mayo. Amigo Mio or Mayo? We'll find out. Amigo Mayo. One claim is entered on the 1 for race number 7. Exactor try, Superfecta. It's the late pick 5, starting up in race number 7. And 8 starters back on the trot for the opening leg of the pick 5 play. You've got 7 minutes to think about it. Good luck. Race 6, official order of finish. Come on, Artie, the race winner. Wall Street Belle was 2nd. Prestige Sealster 5th. Hazy Coast 7. State of Play 6. Cranky's Boy 8. Philly Watcher third. Leave It to Luther was finishing up and fourth from the top. A 1, 2, 5, 7, 6, 8, 3, 4. 6 races in. 6 different winning drivers. Race 7 up and coming. Back on the trot forward. It's the late pick 5 getting set to start up. 5 minutes to post time. All right, late pick 5 begins here. Race number 7, group of trotters. I've got it kind of wide open here. I'm going to go 5 deep, using 5 of them that are taking some action here. Amigo Mio on the rail. 1 claim is entered. It's been popular in the claiming box in recent starts. Texaco Man next door. We're including as well. Number 3, Cellular, has been very sharp in his latest 2. He's second best. 2 back, and then last time out, the program line doesn't really show it. Made a bobble at the start. Then he got caught up in some serious traffic. Cellular, again, very sharp and one to consider here to open up the late pick 5. We'll also include 6, Global News, and from the trailing spot, number 8, Esquire, with Tyler Borth. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8 for me to start up the pick 5 play. We're going to single up number 3, Hot Fudge Sunday in race 8. Hot Fudge Sunday likely wants to be on or near the lead in there. Look for early speed tonight from 3, Hot Fudge Sunday, race 8. My single throughout the sequence. 9th race trotters, number 2, Last Shot in the 3, Marvin Hagler. Both kind of popping off the page for me. 10th race, we went inside the Coalition Hanover. Drinking Buddy, Dow's Up, reunites with Tyler Borth. Race 11 finale, the Preferred Pacers with the High 5 carryover now in play. We're using 5, Holly's Treasure, 6, Doc's Philly Cheese, 7 outside for Rye, 5, 6, and 7 on the end of this late pick 5 play. A ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. One more to look at. Melissa Keith with her best go on tonight's late pick 5. She decides to go deep in the opening leg as well, using 1, 2, 3, and 8. And she, too, will be singling up Hot Fudge Sunday. So maybe that will be a popular single throughout this late pick 5 sequence for many. Number 3, Hot Fudge Sunday. Both of us singling that trotter up in race number 8. Melissa back to 4 deep in race number 9, trying Last Shot, Marvin Hagler, Champagne Bettina, Wheelin' My Bentley. Then she went inside to Coalition Hanover, Drinking Buddy, and Dow's Up in race 10. And race 11, the finale. As mentioned, the High 5 carryover now in effect for the preferred event in race 11. Melissa opting for 5, Holly's Treasure, who's very sharp, the 6, Doc's Philly Cheese. Always worth a look in London. A pair of preferred victories in his last 3 outings over London. Like that for us. On the Late Pick 5, Ticket ID is brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. We'll see them post-parading Trotters for race 7 next. Trotters on parade, race 7, starting up our Late Pick 5. You're looking at 1, Amigo Mio, with 1 claim entered. Rachel Burns, Tyler Moore, Kendall Middleton on the ownership line with Tyler Training. Samuel Filion goes on board. Number 2, Texico Man, a known closer here in London. For the owners, Francis Guillemet, along with Eric Beausejour. It's Francis Training. Austin Sori in the bike. Cellular, post 3, Daryl Thiessen for Pam Forgy. David Wilkinson, Pam Training. Again, Daryl Thiessen driving this 3 Cellular. We kind of like him. Downstairs, Party 4, Travis Henry. On board for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cass Schneider Trains. Southview Aviator, the 5, racing for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Ken Gowan Training, Andy Moore in the sulky. Garrett Rooney's up on 6, Global News. The mare racing for owner-trainer Angie Carroll. 7 outside for All You Know. It's Dennis Duford owning Ashley Duford Trains, Rob Doyle in the sulky. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Esquire, son of Cadabra, racing for Don Smith, Donna Parker, and John Rames. Mark Winnicott Training, Tyler Borth listed with the 8, Esquire here. Exactor, Tri, Super, the Late Pick 5, and again 1 claim is entered on 1, Amigo Mio. So number 3, Cellular, my top selection. I'll stick to it. As mentioned, he's been very sharp in each of his last 2. He tried to wire them up here on April 8th, was on the lead, and battling throughout the final quarter. He was not done. In fact, he was coming back and battling on against Leading Resolve, just missing by a half length. So the next start, he comes out, and I like him in there. He makes a bobble at the start. Now, there's no X showing on his program line, but he did make a slight bobble at the beginning. So it had him taking back, and then he got caught up in traffic. And again, that doesn't show up in the program line as well. Cellular, very sharp in his latest 2. I like his chances, and I love that price. At 4-1, think about it. Number 6, this is Global News. This mare is looking very sharp coming out of her parade. She is high stepping here with Garrett Rooney. Big price for this mare at 10-1. Global News, she has got some preferred lines throughout her card, taking on the best trotters here in London, the likes of Marvin Hagler and Gold Edition April Duford. That was back in mid-March. None of the rest are showing any preferred lines in this race, though 6 Global News is just that. 11-1 currently. Nice mare and a nice price, just over a minute. Again, this one to begin the late pick 5 in London. One minute. Number 2, Texaco Man, now taking favorite status here at 9-5. One of the favorites for a friend of the show, Ghislaine Paquette. Enjoys Texaco Man in London. He's a 33-time winner, already 5 trips to victory lane in 2025. Not a whole lot of gate speed to work with, but he normally closes up strong. I know Ghislaine Paquette called him a winner here in the last season or two, and coming from off the pace, the big call, Ghislaine Paquette, Texaco Man. Ghislaine on board with selections here. This race meet. Thank you, Ghislaine. Here we go, trotters for race number 7 of 11. This one starting up our late pick 5. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Here we go, trotters for race number 7 of 11. On the inside, Amigo Mio, that it's Texaco Man and Cellular. A downstairs party, Southview Aviator, Global News, for all you know, Esquire in the back tier spot. Here they come. They're off. Cellular wants a clean getaway, and he's got it. Cellular went out looking for the lead, though the mare, Global News, crossing on over here for Garrett Rooney. She was looking very sharp coming out of the post parade, and she's touching down on the lead and opening 3 full lengths on them. Global News stepping out tonight for Rooney. Cellular is traveling in second. Downstairs Party trotting from third ahead of Southview Aviator. Back in fifth, about 10 lengths off the lead, Amigo Mio. Texaco Man following up a hot early pace. Gapped off in seventh was For All You Know. The earliest treader was Esquire. 28-3 was the opening quarter mile, clocking 4. Global News. Cellular is keeping close tabs in second. Downstairs Party continuing third. Now out and rolling. Amigo Mio getting underway. Just took fourth, fifth, and in for Southview Aviator. The toe up in sixth for Texaco Man. For All You Know has one beaten. That trailer is Esquire. 58-4 halftime for Global News. The daughter of Archangel is going to bend them towards the 5/8. Global News. She's been left alone in here. Cellular. He's thinking about it second. Cellular bravening up in the pocket. Out there in third. Amigo Mio's trying to gain. Downstairs Party still up there in the top four. Texaco Man is going to go widest of all here at three quarters. 128-2. Global News is still leading. Cellular has been tripping out. Amigo Mio not going away. He's out there in third. Downstairs Party a buried fourth. Here comes Texaco Man. He's going to go widest of all for the drive home. Show him if you got him time. Global News on the lead. Cellular in tight quarters, finding room late. He's coming on late. Can he get there? A wild 3 across finish. Cellular tight for second. Global News was trying to hold against Amigo Mio. 159-2. So number 3, we mentioned a very sharp and recent starts, and his last program line just didn't do him justice. But he shows up tonight, finding room late, and he's headed to victory lane. Cellular here at 5-2 begins the late pick 5 pool, $15,000 plus. Wagered into it. Thanks for playing tonight and always. Cellular on top. The 1, Amigo Mio, finishes second. The 6, Global News, is third. Then the 7, For All You Know, at 50-1, rounds out the superfecta. 3-1, 6-7, unofficial. Here's Cellular returning. Cellular on top, meeting up with his very happy caretaker, Cellular. A 7-year-old son of Uncle Peter at a fire in the cell by Jailhouse Jesse, Redden, Ohio. Owned by Pam Forgey, Dave Wilkinson. Pam, the winning trainer. Daryl Thiessen driving for the double. The Pocket Rocket winner, 159-2, Cellular. Getting off the schneid here with his first victory of 2025. Congratulations. Cellular, a winner tonight, 159-2. It's official. Claiming action from race 7, number 1, Amigo Mio, was claimed for the claiming tag of $15,000 by Tag Farm. Will now be racing for trainer Gerard Demers. Back to trainer Gerard Demers, number 1, Amigo Mio, following the claim. Prices on their way. Cellular, $730. Exactor, $20.70. Dollar Try, $83.20. Super for a buck, $500, $38.80. 20 center came back at $107.76. Trotters, continuing on with Trotters for race number 8. 8th race, Exactor, Try, Super, it's a late pick 4. Number 7, Should Have Known Better. Make the driver, Lauren House. That driver change was giving out earlier on in the program. Again, way back for the driver change. Lauren House for 7, Should Have Known Better in race number 8. 8 minutes to post time. Again, the Exactor Try Super, a late pick 4. Amigo Mio finished second. Texaco Man fifth. Cellular, the race winner. Downstairs Party sixth. Southview Aviator 7. Global News third. For All You Know was fourth. Esquire finishing up in eighth. Again, the rundown. 2, 5, 1, 6, 7, 3, 4, and 8 for race 7. Daryl Thiessen just drove for the double. 5 minutes away from race number 8 remaining on the trot. It's the late pick 4 starting up here in race number 8. Single for myself. Hot Fudge Sunday might be a single for many here. Hot Fudge Sunday does his best when racing on or near the lead. Gets a better post than his last couple of starts. Post 3 should see this one up near the front end. 1 to 5 currently. Only one I'd be nervous about right now is number 7. Should have known better here. Race number 8. The driver change, as announced earlier on in the program. Lauren House, now listed for 7. Should have known better here in race 8. Staying with the single, Hot Fudge Sunday, post 3. The 9th race, we're on 2, Last Shot, and 3, Marvin Hagler. We're going to use the all button in race number 10. Reduced field of 6, now at the scratch of number 6. Race 11, our finale. Holly's Treasure, Doc's Philly Cheese, and Rye going outside in this evening's preferred to end the pick 4 with 5, 6, 7. These ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. One more to look at here for Melissa Keith. Melissa Keith, fine job as a race caller at Rideau Carlton. She too will be singling up 3 Hot Fudge Sunday here in the 8th. She goes deepest of all in the 9th race. Another trotting event in the 9th. Where Melissa uses Last Shot, Marvin Hagler, Champagne Bettina, as well as Wheelin' My Bentley. She went inside in the 10th. Coalition Hanover, Drinkin' Buddy, Dow's Up. And in race 11, Holly's Treasure, Doc's Philly Cheese, and Rye, 5, 6, and 7. For Melissa as well to end the pick 4 place. Similar tickets. We're kind of on the same page for this late pick 4 sequence in London. Good luck. So the late pick 5 pool, $15,000 plus, and less than a fifth is still in play following a 5-2 victory by Cellular. So surprisingly, less than 20% of that pick 5 pool moves on following a victory by one of the favorites in Cellular. He tripped out for a T-Sin double. Here's your field of trotters. Race number 8 of 11. This one to begin. The late pick 4. You're looking at one essential worker, a second best finisher in the latest for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan. Ken Gowan trains Andy Moore in the bike. Number 2, Peter Crown, Garrett Rooney for owner-trainer Steve Watson of Guelph. Angie and Mary Carroll on the ownership line of 3. Hot Fudge Sunday with Angie training brother Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Number 4, Royal Leaf, Travis Henry driving for the owner-trainer Brian McGuire. Austin Sorey's up on the 5. Before that, we'll get a look at 6. Pajamas optional. This one for owner, trainer, driver, breeder, Jeff O'Brien. Lauren House now driving 7. Should have known better here for the owner, trainer, Michael Hamlin. And rounding out the parade, number 5, Chasin' Dreams, racing 4. Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay, Newfoundland. Mitch Tierney trains Austin Sorey on this 5. That's a field of 7. Opening leg of a pick 4. Exactor, Try, and Super. One more time. Lauren House to drive 7. Should have known better. So here's Hot Fudge Sunday. Hot Fudge Sunday, a likely single for many that have played the multi-leg wagers here. The pick 5 play started up in race 7. Cellular at 5-2 took the opening leg. Hot Fudge Sunday gets a big shot to start up the late pick 4 here. 3-2. We'll call him a co-favorite right now with number 5, Chasin' Dreams. Outside chance for number 7, should have known better. Fitting in well at this level. He's actually getting some major class relief. And Lauren House going back on to drive. You can see down through the month of February, Lauren House drove him in each of his February starts to finish second twice and a show spot once. Should have known better. Gets an outside chance here at 5-1 with House on board. There's number 5, Chasing Dreams. Chasing Dreams, all decked out in white here for trainer Mitch Tierney, the owner Ellie Stafford of Newfoundland. Austin Sorey, recently going over $10 million in career driver earnings. Did it last night here at the Raceway. Got presented with his sign this evening earlier on in the program with some PEI support out there with him. Got his sister Grace Sorey along with Carson Wilkie, Melissa Rennie were on hand with Austin Sorey accepting his commemorative sign from our manager of equine programming, Amy O'Toole. Congratulations, Austin, on the $10 million career driving win earnings milestone. He's got a shot aboard this 5, Chasing Dreams. Trainer Mitch Tierney, a 2-1 second choice. The starter has called for the horses. So going in behind, Essential Worker, Andy Moore, Peter Crown, Garrett Rooney. Hot Fudge Sunday, Alfie Carroll. Royal Leaf, Travis Henry. Chasing Dreams, Austin Sorey. Pajamas Optional, Jeff O'Brien. Should have known better. And Lauren House, a field of 7 trotters, all on gate. More guests up in the Ine and London sky. Busy evening up top. We love it, though. Trotters picking up speed. Race number 8. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. It starts right now. They're off. Chasing Dreams went out looking for the lead. Peter Crown wants a spot up close. Chasing Dreams, 10-year-old son of Credit Winner, going to cross on over and grab control at the opening 8th. Chasing Dreams will be leading. Peter Crown was pocketing up in second, all alone third. Essential Worker, the midfield 4th. For race favorite at 1-2, Hot Fudge Sunday. Trotting 5th, we've got Shoulda Known Better. That coming ahead of Royal Leaf, the early trailer. Pajamas Optional, 29-1. The opening quarter mile clocking midway through turn number 2. Noticeably tapping it up here is pace setter Chasing Dreams. Peter Crown is second, still third. Essential Worker still 4th. Hot Fudge Sunday, though he's going to roll the dice and travel first up just prior to the halftime. Chasing Dreams leading at this halftime station, 1 minute and 4/5, 31-3. Second quarter breather for Chasing Dreams. Hot Fudge Sunday is charging up quickly now, and Alfie Carroll is asking. Hot Fudge Sunday is responding. Off stride in the front end. Chasing Dreams went to the gallop and is now down into the safety lane. That leaves Hot Fudge Sunday all alone on top. Peter Crown is second, trotting third. Essential Worker, 4th and on the in for Shoulda Known Better, being passed by Pajamas Optional. Moving on to take 6 was a Royal Leaf, and the early pace setter, that breaker, Chasing Dreams, now finds himself trailing, following 3 quarters, 129-4, 29 flat through the third for race favorite Hot Fudge Sunday, who spins them in. Peter Crown holding second. Essential Worker now challenging for that place spot. Hot Fudge Sunday for Team Carroll. A winner. Peter Crown second. Third goes to Essential Worker. Pajamas Optional finishing up in 4th. 2 minutes, 3/5. So we've got a number of horses winning for the first time in 2025. Hot Fudge Sunday, of course, he's been a little light in the win column. 2025, winless coming in, but going home with the win. Hot Fudge Sunday's first victory of 2025. He was an 8-time winner last season here in London, where he took a seasonal mark of 158-1. He's now a 25-time winner. And he's on his way back to a pose for a winner's circle photo. Hot Fudge Sunday, 8-year-old son of Cadabra, out of a Sunday on Sunday by Chocolatier. For owners Angie and Mary Carroll, trainer Angie meeting up with Hot Fudge Sunday here. Brother Alfie Carroll on board for this victory. 2 minutes, 3/5 from off the pace. Hot Fudge Sunday, congratulations. Race 8 is official. Hot Fudge Sunday, 310. That exactor game back at $12.90. Dollar try, $18.85. Super for $1, $138.60. The 20 center worth $27.72. Staying on the trot, race number 9, up and coming, our final trotting event. To begin a pick 3 play, onto 2 pacing events for races 10 and 11. So the 9th race, field of 7 on the trot. No changes for an exactor try, super. A pick 3 opportunity comes up in about 10 minutes. Race 8 official rundown. Essential Worker was third. Peter Crown second. Hot Fudge Sundae won it. Royal Leaf 7. Chasin' Dream 6. Pajamas Optional 4. Shoulda Known Better was finishing fifth. From the top, 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 4, 5. 8 minutes away from race 9. Again, our final trotting event on the card, followed up by a pair of pacing events, including the High Five finale, now featuring the carryover. Again, a $5,000 carryover onto race 11. For the High Five finale, the Preferred Pacers, full field of 8.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
The London Classic Yearling Sale, Canada's premier standardbred auction, returns this October to the Western Fair District Agriplex. The nation's leading consigners choose the London Classic, offering hundreds of yearlings by many of the sport's leading sires, all under one roof at one of North America's best venues. Recent sale graduates include Canada's Rookie Pacing Colt of the Year, Stonebridge Wizard, O'Brien Award finalist Paquette, and O'Brien Award winning double millionaire Logan Park. The London Classic Yearling Sale, where your dollar goes further and where champions are found. Find out more at londonclassic.ca.
Rectory climaxed his rise from the claiming ranks with a hard-fought victory in the $35,000 Labatt's Blue Pace at Western Fair Raceway on June 6th. John Brooks guided the winner to a 1:55.4 track record mile for trainer Rick Fife and owner Miller Farms.
Getting the field there in 57 and 1/5. Pacing second, Rectory. Here on the outside, Umbro Cruiser third. EJ Bullet Thrill fourth. High Class Finbar fifth. Pacing sixth. Crimson on the outside, Rare Review is trailing. Marching on to the 3/4, and Twinbee Playboy opens up a length and a half. Rectory is second. Umbro Cruiser between horses. Rare Review 3 wide fourth. EJ Bullet fifth. 3/4, 1:26 and 1/5. They go over the record with an eighth to go, and Wally goes to work on Twinbee Playboy, but here comes a Cinderella horse. Rectory now on the outside second. Pacing third is EJ Bullet. They're deep in the lane. They slug it out. Twinbee Playboy, but coming on the outside, Rectory, 1:55 and 4.
There you have it, folks. A little bit from memory lane back in the 80s. Rectory in 1988 scoring a 1:55 and 4. A victory in the Labatt's Blue Pace, then known as our signature event. Since then, it's the Molson Export, the Molson Pace, as well as the Camelot Classic. Now named the Camelot Classic, presented by Sealsder Farms, coming up on Friday, May 30th, just 38 days away as we take a trip down memory lane. Vance Cameron, of course, on the call with Rectory, winning in 55 and 4 over London back in 1988. Getting set for a post parade, race 9, our final trotting event up next, opening as a favorite, Last Shot. At 2-5, it's 2-1 for number 3, Marvin Hagler. Race 9, Trotters out and on post parade here. You're looking at the one Petro Angel, Alfie Kirrell driving for owner, trainer, breeder Darrell Lever. Backup class for Trotters here in race 9. Coming out for post 2, it'll be Last Shot, Age Trotting Mare of the Year 2024 in London. Here she is, folks, for owner, trainer, breeder, Britt Kennedy, Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Marvin Hagler, post 3. Brett McDonald with us tonight, driving for owners, Mary Pettin, along with Mark McCory, Mark Trains. Leanne Davidson, Martin Blaisdell share the ownership on 4. Champagne Bettina, another one for trainer Darrell Laver, Paul McKenzie up. Dennis Duford owns, Ashley Duford training. 5. Junior gets Rob Doyle. Then 6. Wheelin' My Bentley, Tyler Borth. Owning and driving, sharing ownership with his dad, Bill Borth. Katie McNeil conditions. And then 7 outside, Playful Elegance, Ashley Duford training. Owner, driver, Dennis Duford. A 7-horse field on the trot. Again, we're going to call this the backup class. We saw the preferreds back in race number 2, where Scott Young was victorious aboard Mercutio. Well, here is the backup class to that preferred. 7 trotters all on gate for the Exacta Tri Super. Start of a pick 3 play. These trotters going on to a pair of pacing events for the pick 3 sequence. So number 2, Last Shot. She kind of shows it when she's sharp on parade. Right now she's looking just fine. A 6-5, a second choice after being a runner-up finisher to Treasured Tea in her latest. She's got lots of preferred action, lots of preferred experience this season. She's actually a winner of back-to-back preferreds back in early February. A 3-time winner this season. Last year, trot at London in 57-4, where she was a 7-time winner. Banked over $200,000 lifetime now. A victory tonight would put her in the winner's circle 32 times throughout her career. Last Shot gets a big shot to take our 9th, 7-5. Two-minute warning, less than 2 minutes. Here's a look at the Hagler. Marvin Hagler at a post 3. Brett McDonald staying on for co-owner. Trainer Mark McCory. Marvin Hagler, 6-year-old son of Crazed. In the winner's circle once this season, that victory over London, 158 flat. Back in mid-March, he gets a great shot to maybe hit victory lane here this evening. Another one getting away from preferred action. He's been taking on preferred type since mid-February. This is a dip in class for Marvin Hagler at even money. Now we're less than a minute. We're getting close here. One final look at the 1. Petro Angel might be worth including in your tries and superfectas here in race number 9. Again, the opening leg of a pick 3 play. The pick 3 play with our final trotting event starting things up. A pair of pacing events including our top class preferred in race 11, now featuring a high 5 carryover. 9th race, London. Gates moving. Trotters. Race 9, here we go. Petro Angel, Alfie Carroll, Last Shot, Garrett Rooney, Marvin Hagler, Brett McDonald, Champagne Bettina, Paul McKenzie, Junior with Rob Doyle, Wheelin' My Bentley, Totterborth, Outside Gate, Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford, Field of 7, all on gate. Trotters picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Champagne Bettina follows the car right on out of there. Way up on the outside is going to be Wheelin' My Bentley in search of a spot up close. Wheelin' My Bentley trying for the 2-hole ride. Off stride went the one Petro Angel. Petro Angel with a rare first turn break up and towards the quarter mile. Champagne Bettina on top. Here comes the Hagler. Marvin Hagler drops the gloves here early. He's battling on for the lead at the quarter mile at 28-4. Marvin Hagler touching down on the lead. And then the mare, Champagne Bettina, pockets up in second. Looking at it from third, Wheelin' My Bentley. Last Shot, a midfield fourth. Fifth best away for Playful Elegance. That came ahead of Junior. And well off of them here, the early breaker, Petro Angel. Half-mile approach, and it's an unchallenged Marvin Hagler in command as Champagne Bettina for the trip. Uncovered, Last Shot, moving up quickly for Rooney. Half was a minute flat. That was 31-1. Rated second quarter for the pace setter, Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler with 3/8 left to go to seal this deal. Inside to be second, Champagne Bettina. It's going to be Last Shot. Grit grinding her way outside in third. Fourth and in for Wheelin' My Bentley. Close tabs in fifth now for Playful Elegance. Gapped off was Junior. And then it's another 6 lengths back to the trailer. Petro Angel 129-2. 4 3/4. Marvin Hagler picked it up and now puts a length and a half on Champagne Bettina, who's holding down second. On to take third, Wheelin' My Bentley. And for Last Shot, it won't happen tonight. Into the stretch, the Hagler. Marvin Hagler on top, the challenger from the pocket. Champagne Bettina will try, but she will not make it up. Marvin Hagler holds for Brett McDonald. Champagne Bettina second. Appeared to be Wheelin' My Bentley third in 158-3. Race favorite, Marvin Hagler, number 3, on top of 4, Champagne Bettina. Then it was the 6, Wheelin' My Bentley, number 2, Last Shot, in to be 4. 3, 4, 6, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. So Marvin Hagler wasting no time getting back to the winner's circle here. He was just holding on to take the backup class tonight. Marvin Hagler, back to victory lane, 6-year-old son of Crazed out of Show Me Your Muscles by Muscles Yankee. Or Mary Pettin, Mark McCory, Mark the winning trainer. Brett McDonald was on board for this victory. Marvin Hagler for his 28th career win. Number 2 on the season. And a victory tonight, 158-3. Congratulations. Race number 9 goes official. Marvin Hagler, 340. Exactor worth, 27.40. Dollar try, 53.65. The super for a buck, 80-75, 20 center worth, 16-15. So we're on the pace for our final two. Up and coming in the 10, Scratch the 6, Watching Sunset. Exactor, Try, Super. It's a late double starting up in about 10 minutes. So we've got a backup class pacing event just prior to our top class preferred in race 11, the finale, again featuring the Super High Five Carryover. Race 9, official order of finish. Petro Angel, 7th last shot for Marvin Hagler, a race winner. Champagne Bettina, 2nd. Junior was 6th. Wheelin' My Bentley, 3rd. Playful Elegance was finishing 5th. From the top, a 7, 4, 1, 2, 6, 3, and 5. 7 minutes away from race number 10 again. Scratch the 6. Watching Sunset. Reduced field of 6 for the backup class. Race 10, Exactor, Try, Super, late double on to a race 11 preferred. Won't be long now to until Kentucky Derby Day is upon us. That's right. The first Saturday in May, always the Run for the Roses Day. Kentucky Derby will be featured here. We'll have the full card simulcast with you on track. If you're joining us for the day, come on out. Support the Derby Day at the Raceway with live racing getting underway, 1:15 in the afternoon. Why not dress to impress with your best Derby hat as well? Challenging you to wear your best Derby hat for a chance to win prizes. The return of the Dachshund Derby as well. Oh, the Wiener Dogs are going to be back with us. A couple of heats of Wiener Dog races on the afternoon, and all you can graze Southern Cuisine Buffet featured at the top of the fair. You can book your reservation for that at topofthefair.com. There's still some room up top for the top of the fair experience on Derby Day at the Raceway. That's Saturday, May 3rd. A mini horse race as well. The minis are going to be with us on track. All going down on Derby Day at the Raceway. Saturday, May the 3rd. Again, live racing getting underway at 1:15. And again, the Wiener Dogs, the mini horses, all going to be with us that afternoon. Stick around later for the Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby race itself, featured on our simulcast. Just another friendly reminder about that carryover. We've got featured in race number 11, our High Five finale. Non-jackpot wagers throughout the menu here at the Raceway. So the High Five carryover, race 11, $5,000 plus. Add it to the estimated $25,000 pool. Always the low 15% takeout. Anytime there's the carryover involved, that takeout goes even lower. The High Five carryover, full field of 8, race 11, preferred pacers. All right, 2 legs left to go in the multi-leg wagers. Let's update the Pick 5 live money. $15,000 Pick 5 pool, $830 remains in play. Favorites involved thus far throughout the sequence. Cellular was winning at 5-2. Hot Fudge Sunday came back at 1-2, and then we just saw Marvin Hagler, an odds-on favorite, score in race number 9. So $830 in play for that $15,000 plus Pick 5 pool. The Pick 4, which began in race number 8, chalky odds-on favorites in both legs, starting up the Pick 4. We'll update that one as well, $11,000 plus. Pool $2,937, still moving forward with 2 legs left to go. This 10th race, the backup class for Pacers. Myself, Melissa, Nathan Bain, chasing after number 3, Dow's Up, reuniting with driver Tyler Borth, had the big victory in 55-1, 3 back. Lucerella goes to the 4. LA Sun Control at a price. Ghislain Paquette went to the 2, Drinkin' Buddy. Howard the Lock is on the rail with Coalition Hanover. Rob Doyle tries for his driving double. A little over a minute. We'll see them post parading soon for race 10. Here come your pacers. It's race number 10 for an exactor try super late double. One is Coalition Hanover. Racing for Triple S Equine, Brian Hamill. Pam Forgey training, Rob Doyle in the sulky. Post 2, Drinkin' Buddy. Austin Sorey stays on board for Heather and Rick Pickett. Heather trains. Number 3, Dows Up racing for Sally Charlton, Sergio Vespa, Lindsay Kerr training. Rick Edwards along with Michael Tam sharing ownership on 4, LA Sun Control with Rick training. Garrett Rooney aboard this evening. Then 5, it'll be Sir A with Lauren House catch driving for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider conditions. 6 was Scratch, 7 outside for Beach Tour. Racing for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner, Mike Horner, your trainer driver. Reduced field of 6 for this 10th race, moments away. So here we go, looking at 3 Dows Up. Had the season's mark victory, 3 back when rolling gate to wire in 155-1. He had Totterborth on board for that occasion, reuniting with Totterborth right here. He's showing a pair of wins throughout the program lines dating back to mid-March. His latest 2 wins, both with Totterborth in the sulky. Totter going back on tonight. 3-1 currently for this 3. Dows Up. Number 2, Drinkin' Buddy. Actually a favorite right now. He's at 6-5. He's a one-time winner this season. That victory over the good track in 157-2 here in London. Drinkin' Buddy finds a good spot as he steps away from preferred action. So an easier spot with a decent post. Austin Sorey with the 2, Drinkin' Buddy for co-owner, trainer breeder Heather Pickett. Worth a look in here at 7-5. How about rail starter Coalition Hanover, Pam Forgey, already in the winner's circle tonight with the trotter Cellular. Back in race 7, Rob Doyle driving for a victory aboard Wickedly Smart, who broke her maiden this evening in race 5. So they'll team up with Coalition Hanover here, 7-year-old son of Sun Beach somewhere. He's been 4th and 5th in his latest 2 over London, but now he's missed almost a month of racing action. Rail advantage, though, one to consider. 52-4 season's mark. Came over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. That would be on the occasion where he was claimed for $14,000 on March the 10th. Coalition Hanover holding at 5-1. Just about a minute left. Getting close here. The starting car now into position. Gate is moving. Reduced field of 6 here on the pace. We'll call it the backup class, leading on to a preferred event in race number 11. It's the late double exactor try super here. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. So the co-favorites right now are both 2 Drinkin' Buddy and 3 Dows Up at 8-5. Going in behind are Coalition Hanover, Rob Doyle. Drinkin' Buddy, Austin Sorey. Dows Up, Todd Aborth. L.A. Sun Control, Garrett Rooney. Sir A and Lauren House. Outside gate for Beach Tour. And Mike Horner. 6 starters, 8 down. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Dows Up. Looking for the lead. Drinkin' Buddies up between pacers. Coalition Hanover and Doyle stacking them up. 3 high as they bend through that opening turn. Quick opening 8th. Farthest out, Dows Up was looking for the lead. He's going to plan B, daking back, ducking and tucking, and still the battle rages on for the front 2. Coalition Hanover offering up the cold horse shoulder to the Drinkin' Buddy. 27-1. Bullet speed into turn number 2, and nothing has been settled just yet. Coalition Hanover comes out and wins the early battle. Drinkin' Buddies being left out there in second. Coalition Hanover is showing the way. Drinkin' Buddy plugged in there in third. Dows Up switching. Outside in fourth, L.A. Sun Control. Following up the Hotterly, pace in fifth was Beach Tour, and trailer on the in, Sir A over the half at a nifty 50, 6 and 4, and it's Coalition Hanover, the one to take down the Drinkin' Buddy, living on the outside. He's second. Dows Up traveling up close in third. Out there in fourth, L.A. Sun Control and Rooney appear to be poised. Bear Reed fifth for Sir A, and waiting on Beach Tour. It's going to be 3 in. It's going to be 3 out as they race up and towards 3/4. The Drinkin' Buddy has put away Coalition Hanover. Now he's got to deal with L.A. Sun Control. L.A. Sun Control, the wide side for Rooney, took control after 3/4. 126 and 2. L.A. Sun Control, his lead is 2 full lengths. Battling on for second. Coalition Hanover digging down deep to battle against Drinkin' Buddy. Wide side, Beach Tour. The winner is Gonzo. L.A. Sun Control, and Rooney's in for 2. Tight for second, Beach Tour in a place photo with Drinkin' Buddy. Coalition Hanover finishes up in fourth. 155 flat. So Garrett Rooney driving for the double here in the backup class after scoring earlier in tonight's program aboard Silver Walls. Went home with a new life best this evening. Here he is aboard L.A. Sun Control for the catch driving victory at 6-1. 4-7, 2 and 1 unofficial Beach Tour in the place photo over to Drinkin' Buddy. So L.A. Sun Control is returning here. 5-year-old Gallant Son of Control, the moment from the Dragon Again mare, Sunbather. For owners, Rick Edwards, Michael Tam, Rick Training. Garrett Rooney on board. Again, the driving double for Rooney. Quick trip, 155 flat. L.A. Sun Control doubles up over London. Congratulations. Race 10 going official. LA Sun Control at 6-1 is a winner. $14.70 the win price. Garrett Rooney driving for the double exactor came back at $93.20. A dollar try, $97.30. Superfecta for a dollar, $289.55. The 20 center was worth $57.91. Alrighty, it's the big show. Race 11, Preferred Pacers plus a super high five carryover. It's the finale up and coming. Put Daryl Thiessen on board the 4, P.L. Oliver. We'll see Garrett Rooney try to finish up with a driving triple. He's on the 6, Doc's Philly Cheese, second choice on the morning line behind the 5, Holly's Treasure, who's very sharp right now, trying to make it 4 in a row over London. Then you've got Rye on the outside, gate post 7, Travis Henry on board for trainer Gerard Demers. Always a strong combo here in London. We're going to give you 11 minutes to put your tickets together for the high five carryover, $5,000 carryover amount added to the high five pool, estimated to be $25,000. The non-jackpot high five carryover next. 10 minutes to post time. Best of luck. Race 10, official order of finish. Coalition Hanover 4, Drinkin' Buddy 3rd. Dow's up, finish 6. LA Sun Control, a race winner. Sir A, 5th. Beach, make it the 6 was scratched, then Beach Tour was second best in a photo. From the top, a 4, 3, 6, 1, 5. Scratch 2, Garrett Rooney in for 2. We'll see him on board number 6, Doc's Philly Cheese in the finale. 8 minutes away from race 11. Again, the high five carryover in effect. Good luck. 5 minutes away from this super high five carryover finale. Preferred Pacers, full field of 8. The lone change being number 4, P.L. Oliver, now has Daryl Thiessen listed to drive. Daryl Thiessen driving for P.L. Oliver. Again, full field of 8 for this high five carryover. So there it is, folks. There's the numbers. 5,027 carried over from our race 5 high five, where the winning combination was not sold, had long shots showing up in the top 5. This is a preferred event. Top class Pacers for a purse $12,000, full field of 8. The non-jackpot high five carryover, where we've estimated the pool at $25,000. Early favorite, number 5, Holly's Treasure. Trying to make it 4 in a row with Tyler Bohr staying on board. This horse has been very sharp, razor sharp, winning quite easily in his latest 2. Very strong on the end of his miles as well, where he's opened up a bit of ground on his rivals late in the mile. Holly's Treasure likely to be in search of an early lead once again. He's odds on at 4 to 5, creating some pretty good value on the remainder of the field here. It's the high five finale carryover in play next at the Raceway. Good luck. top class pacer stepping out. It's the preferred for a purse of $12,000, full field of 8. You're looking at one Sports Line Racing for Craig Perot. It's trained by Pat Bissett, Lauren House in the sulky. Post 2 for Acapulco Sunburn, Samuel Filion listed for Les Écuries BCL, along with Bruce Tremblay, Brett Lester conditions. Mark Horner, the owner, Mike Horner, training and driving 3. He's a handyman. P.L. Oliver, the 4, picks up Daryl Thiessen for Alan Janik and Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr does the training. Number 5, Holly's Treasure, the homebred, racing for owner, breeder, Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider training. Tyler Borth stays on to drive, tries for 4 in a row tonight. Holly's Treasure. Here's the 6, Doc's Philly Cheese. Doc's Philly Cheese trying to make it 3 preferred victories out of his last 4 outings over London. Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing, the owners and breeders, with Britt training. Garrett Rooney trying for his triple tonight. Outside chance for number 7, it's Rye. Rye for Yannick Marquis of Quebec. Gerard Demers training. Travis Henry in the sulky. And from the trailing spot 8, Woodmere Roland Pop back with us. For Andrea Leon, the trainers Gary Murner, Jay Harris in the sulky. Full field of 8 preferred pacers for the High Five finale carryover. Still time. So here's the hot horse in recent weeks over London. This is 5, Holly's Treasure, the homebred for Team Schneider, with Tyler Bohr staying on board. Pocket ride to victory on April 1st in 55 and 2. He came right back with a front-end victory, very strong on the end to score in 55 and 3 with Borth in the driver's seat. Very strong on the end of his latest. He widened by 3.5 lengths at the finish for a 56 and 1 score here on April 15th. So April has been very good to Holly's Treasure, trying to make it 4 in a row in preferred action this evening, holding down as the odds-on favorite. So again, the High Five carryover right here with a full field of 8 top-class pacers on the end of tonight's card. Live racing continuing Wednesday evening, another 5:50 start time. Your free program selections up on our website, theracewaywfd.com. Inside of 2 minutes, outside chance for number 7, Rye. Here's one that has won 2 of his last 3 preferred events over London. Strong driver-trainer combo of Henry and Demers here with 7, Rye. Just about a minute left. Pretty much the same makeup as 7, Rye. The 6, Doc's Philly Cheese. He's got 2 preferred victories in his last 3 outings dating back to mid-March. Now it's been about 3 weeks between starts for Doc's Philly Cheese. Racing 4, co-owner, trainer Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney's had a pretty solid night in the winner's circle twice. Would love to cap it off with a preferred victory aboard Doc's Philly Cheese here. Less than a minute to play the high five carryover finale. Daryl Thiessen, pretty good night as well. He's driven for the double. He started things up with a big long shot. Jake's Panther went a huge trip in his career debut, parked almost every step for a trip in 57-2. So Daryl Thiessen, he started things up, and he may finish it with number 4, P.L. Oliver, holding at 8-1. Gates moving. Thanks for giving the high five carryover some thought and taking your shot. Good luck. Going in behind, top class, preferred pacing event. Sportsline, Acapulco Sunburn. He's a handyman. P.L. Oliver's in the center. Then Holly's Treasure, Doc's Philly Cheese and Rye. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop in the trailing spot. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come for a high five finale. The preferred. They're off. It's on. P.L. Oliver between Pacers. Sports line. Wide side. Holly's Treasure's been left out there 3 deep, and they are scooting through the opening turn. Sports line on the in. Outside and challenging Holly's Treasure. Holly's Treasure reaching up, grabbing control, and now touching down towards pylon position. This is Holly's Treasure, who has paid a cost to be the boss of this one. Holly's Treasure leading by the opening quarter with Sportsline traveling second. On hold in third was a P.L. Oliver. Racing from 4th for the treading spot. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop. Rye is already thinking about it 5th. Traveling into 6th was Acapulco Sunburn. Doc's Philly Cheese getting underway out of the backfield. And the trailer was He's a Handyman. Pairing up, 4 in, 4 out with a lap to go here in the finale. The opening quarter, it clocked up in 28 seconds flat. And it was Holly's Treasure leading them through the half in 58-2. Big breather for this leader, 30-2. They'll have to catch Holly's Treasure at 2-5, battling on for the deuce. Our sports line versus P.L. Oliver out there in 4th. Woodmere, Rollin' Pop. Rye is tipping 3, make it 4 wide up and by 3/4. Saving ground, Acapulco Sunburn. Then it's Doc's Philly Cheese and He's a Handyman following up 3/4. Here it is, 126-1. Holly's Treasure tossing a 27-4 third panel at them. Holly's Treasure spins them in. Sportsline is second. Wide side is Rye between Pacers, P.L. Oliver. Holly's Treasure needing the line. Holly's Treasure and Rye. Rye with a final push, and he gets there. Rye and Travis Henry take tonight's preferred in 155-1. Alrighty, the pick 5 ending race 11. Let's go to the super high 5, and thanks for playing the carryover, 34,000. It appears in new money wagered into the high 5 carryover. Thanks so much for giving it a shot. Mild upset winner number 7, Rye, scores at 7-1. Holly's Treasure, the favorite, holding second over the 1 sports line. Then it was 4, P.L. Oliver, number 2, Acapulco Sunburn. Rounding at the high five, 7, 5, 1, 4, and 2. That is your winning combination unofficial for the high five carryover. Travis Henry returning here aboard Rye, 5-year-old son of Artspeak out of Hobie Sound by Sun Beach somewhere for Yannick Marquis of Quebec. Gerard Demers, winning trainer. Travis Henry, winning driver. Big wide move late to take tonight's preferred. That's 2 in a row over London for Rye as he wins in 155-1. And that's now 3 preferred victories from his last 4 outings. Congratulations. So race number 11 goes official. Good horse race. Top class Pacers putting on a show for the high five carryover. Rye came out on top at 7-1. The official rundown, Sports Line was third. Acapulco Sunburn fifth. He's a Handyman 8. PL Oliver 4. Holly's Treasure second. Doc's Philly Cheese was 6. Rye was the race winner. Woodmere Roland Pop 7. Fractions of 28. 58-2, 126-1. They were sailing through that third quarter. A mile ended up being 155-1 for Rye. He doubles up in preferred action at London. From the top, a 3, 5, 8, 4, 2, 6, 1, and 7. Rye paid $16.90. Exactor was worth $24.40. A dollar try, $66.35. The high five, 20 center, came back at $200 and change. Late double, $129.30. The pick 3 for $27.61. Dollar pick 4, $227.05. The pick 5, 20-cent ticket, $209 and change. That'll be a wrap on live action this evening in London. Still some simulcasting in-house. The slots for Gateway Casinos London on the main level, they're open late. We're coming back with more live harness racing a Wednesday evening, another 5:50 start time. We thank you for joining us tonight. From the Eye in the London Sky, Sugar and Oil, have yourself a great evening.